Just want to farm mastery in peace. Leave me alone. Fuck's sake. Fuck me. Fuck, wrong one. It's not happening tonight. Yes, there's some pretty big plans with the build at the minute because it's changing quite a lot. I say quite a lot, it's not changing quite a lot, it's changing. Well, my build's changing anyway. But I'm still testing some stuff. Once 2-star comes out, then I'll have a look at some options, but there's not a lot of 2-star items that are that great for large scale anyway. Looking at something for arena at the minute, but I'm not really getting much going in arena. No, my pleasure, it gives me something to do. Well, lot of the videos were made for the guild anyway, predominantly because we've had an influx of Dagger 1 players. Saves a lot of questions. I think the problem as well with this class in particular is that there's so much crap going around from Korea. Yeah, I will. I need to dump some points and do some dungeons at some point later. So I want to dump the points ready, and then I'm gonna go and mess about in arena some more. Yeah, so the problem that you'll get with just in general is that people for some reason feel that the build is weak. It's not weak in it by any stretch. It's just not your traditional kind of carry. So we're never going to have the same potential to carry as other classes. I'm going to die here because, yeah. But at the same time, we don't need it. Because we bring something to the team that other people don't bring. Like, Paladins, or Templars I guess they're called, can't bring the same kind of CC setup that we bring without people knowing it's coming. And Staff 1 can't either. And mechanically, it's definitely one of the harder builds to play mechanically. Yeah, fuck it, I'll do arena. I can't be asked to grind in PvE. I want to test something anyway for arena. Yeah, I think the problem as well though is that people don't read between the lines, or they don't do their own kind of independent thought. So I remember before launch, Canon did a video about, like a tier list video, and it was pretty honest to be fair about one Dagger in general. But the thing that people don't get is they just look at the tier list. If they listen to what Canon actually said, and it's the same now, and it'll be the same in tier 2, is the top guilds that know what they're doing are genuinely scared of 1 Daggers because of what they enable groups to do. And that's what we've been doing consistently. We did it in Korea and we do it now as well. I need to pump this rank. But yeah. So in your keybinds there is a cancel friendly target keybind. I've got it on one of my mouse buttons. I've got 2 buttons on the side of my mouse. I've got it on one of my mouse buttons. I've got block or roll on the other. So whenever I target anybody, so if I target this guy, I can just deselect. So before I press any kind of self buff, I deselect my friendly target. There is another way. You can assign keybinds to cast everything on self. Like, then have a different set of keybinds. I just can't be bothered. It's too much hassle. Ah, shit. Now I'm not sure if they share a cooldown or not, but So they do share a cooldown. I actually need to die at this point, because I'm useless without mana. I'm having more success with this build than I am with healing, and I basically just don't heal, because it's just not worth it. I need to die again, which is sucky because it's the worst possible time to need to die. We might lose because I die at the worst possible time. I needed to die a little bit sooner. Or I need to recoup these points now from this guy. By sleeping the healer and blowing him up like that. Go! Yeah! Carry levels of damage. That's what we're talking about. Didn't do a very good job of shutting down Zinka though. So the thing with Arena is you want to go into looting with full health, full mana if you can, and ideally with a shield. So if you can die just before looting starts, you're in a good position. Otherwise you risk dying with high points on yourself. I've done 14 games today trying different builds and I've not had a great time of it, to say the least. Don't need those potions since they share a cooldown. I'm still learning, like, Arena feels different in this game compared to other games. This guy, I forgot what his name was now. What's his name? I usually click on somewhere, there we go, Pug Demona. So you need to shut down Pug. So what WOD brings to the team is the ability to completely lock somebody out the fight consistently. And then what you want to do is wait for them to come over. And as soon as they come over, you can set them up for... Yeah, the playstyle in Arena is like completely different to sorry, is completely different to my normal playstyle, and it's taken some getting used to. Well, there we go, and the damage will be high again. Like, well, I say it's high, it's comparable to full DPS classes in PvP. Switching from bow dagger to one dagger. Hey, good switch. Nah, bow dagger. I never got on well with bow dagger. It seemed fun, but I think I don't know. It's a little bit overtuned because of the fact that it's got such a good self heal now, and it's also got the weaken passive. But once the weaken passive get nerfs, it's going to change. Yeah, cancel friendly target is huge. Like, really fucking huge. Yeah, I had the same issue where basically I didn't realise I had a friendly target selected, and it was just screwing over everything that I was trying to do. Oh, if you didn't know as well, this neck is a... oh, fuck. There's an arena neck that's a really solid choice that we're potentially looking at putting, but right. Arabase needs to be shut down. So Arabase is sleep target, and then we need an evasion damage. Yeah, I'm not sure if it'll let you link it in the stream. If it lets you link it in the stream, I'll have a look at it. I might be able to tweak the settings actually to let people link builds. Okay, so we don't really care about Giku. Yeah, we are so fucked in this game. Yeah, I've played Dagger 1. I've played Dagger 1 since Korea. This is my baby. I'm just gonna get bodied in this game. These guys aren't really doing much of anything. And they're spending most of their time anywhere but where they need to be. I can kill him if I can get to him. So I can destroy tanks, like, I just need my team to do stuff. I don't need to self buff a lot because my self buff is up a lot. So the duration that I have is way higher than it needs to be. Fuck's sake. Just do something, please! I'm begging you. I'm just fucked. I'm so fucked. No, no, kill me, kill him. Oh my god, we had it. We fucking had it if they just didn't let me die. Yeah. What builds were they running? Great, so so I out damage most people, which is annoying, to say the least. Struggle with mana. Yeah, mana's hard. Mana's hard. You can get more transfer scrolls from if you haven't already bought them from Battle Pass as well. Once you max your Battle Pass. That's what I was gonna say before I went into arena. This neck is a really nice neck. Really nice neck. I will climb and I will get rank 1 on this build. Yeah, what I would say is anyone that starts crying that you don't heal is I just mute them. So the thing with arena is that you can queue arena and you often do queue arena as triple DPS, but just because you have a wand doesn't mean that you're a healer. And if you were to heal instead of do damage, you would probably do consistently less healing than another healer and a lot less damage. I didn't look at what they had. This is gonna suck. Fucking hell, I didn't drink it fast enough. I'm gonna blitz normal dungeons now. There's no point because they are changing it. They've made a huge change that just, yeah. No one from Korea expected such a big change. Fuck. I am so stacked with debuffs that if he gets to me now, I'm dead. Oh, not being able to cleanse sucks. That clay salvation change will probably make it worthwhile to run clays. That was reckless of me. I'll answer that in a minute. Can't hit that crossbow, he's got magic evasion. This crossbow's going to win the game for them if he manages to get on us. Fuck. That's cost us the game. Ah. God damn it. Rough. What is it? The best strategy is an attacking guild. I don't want to tell you on stream. Because we've just found out that on Talus, we're being attacked by a 12 guild alliance. So it's 2 guilds against 12. So anything that I say that will help attackers that gets picked up, bearing in mind that this will turn into a VOD, is a bad idea. What I will say though is I'll talk about the one Dagger version of it in terms of what our role is, and our role is to hold choke points. Massively hold choke points. Like that's what we do. We wait for funnels and we set up kills in the funnels. What I will say is that you want to get through the outer gate first. Yeah, it's .vex. On Discord. People have trouble adding me, but if you can manage to get me added, I'm more than happy to talk to you about it. But yeah, it's not something that I'll be thanked for talking about on stream, because we've got a really rough siege coming up. That's the one. Should be that anyway. If you can manage to get me added, there we go. I don't know why other people have issues. Who am I against? I forgot to check who I was against. This sucks. Dagger. Oh, that was clutch peeling from that guy. Not so clutch in return. We shouldn't fight that close to their spawn. Okay, I could fight this guy 1v1. Can't I? Can't I? I'm CC immune now. Man, I could have beat him 1v1 easy. No, I'm an idiot. And now my camera's bugged. Nice. Needed to die. Hey, Scotty. Why can't I fucking target people, man? Just like that, we lose. Unless I can kill him before. That might have been a stupid thing for him to do. Nice! This climb is fucking rough. At least I got my boy with me this time. Well, I don't know why we're trying to kill this guy, like this is just dumb. Like the guy's focusing the fucking healer and just stacking weaken on him non-stop and just buffing the shit out of his shield and then wondering why he's not dying. Thank you. Like this just wasted trying to kill that guy. He's not tanky. The problem is that this bow dagger is stacking a shit ton of weaken up on him and just refreshing his shield non-stop, and it's just such a pointless thing to do. It's so annoying, like, doing arena with people that don't understand basics of the game, because he's just focusing all of his damage into this person that he's never going to kill. Whereas I can literally destroy this tank. And all I need them to do is stop hitting the healer. I can't sleep the healer. Now, if I sleep the healer, we win this. Like, easily. All I have to do is sleep the healer, and we burn the other two guys down. But he breaks the sleep every time it goes up. Like, this greatsword, sword and shield, just dies to me. Like, easy, see? It's so annoying. Like, I can literally destroy the tank and keep him away from the fight. I can CC the healer. All they have to do is kill that third person. That is all they have to do and we win. But it never happens. Because people insist on trying to kill one bow with weakens up, because they don't understand how strong that shield is. Like, it's like a 4-5k shield that has a chance to refresh every time they apply a weaken to them. Ouch. Like, this paladin here, we just ignore this guy and they can't win. Because he runs dry. He runs dry and we ignore him and we kill everybody else. But it's not going to happen. Guarantee it. How long to get 9 tokens? It takes 2 resets. How come I can't trinket that? What the fuck? I was not paying attention. Let's try that again. How the fuck did he survive that? Oh, because this guy. Don't kill him! Kill him and he gets mana back. Yeah, welcome to Warcraft Arena, Scotty. That's what happens. That's what happens. Same in this game. Same in every game. Any MMR system. It's always my fault in these games as well because I don't heal them, so that's why they die. killing the healer is just dumb. Like, all we're doing is giving him 3 mana to come back and do the same again. I need mana before we go into the next phase anyway. And ideally need to die now. With dots on somebody preferably. There we go. Yeah, the new necklaces are good. So a lot of the builds are changing a little bit at the minute. 70 perception's great until you don't need it anymore. Wow. And then when you miss like that and it's depressing. It depends on the rest of your gear. So 70 perception's only reachable with certain items, so a lot of it depends on if you're having trouble landing sleeps, if you're having trouble hitting things. If you're not having trouble, you can drop it down a bit. Like what? 1009 hit. 1009 hit against non-evasion classes is fine. And I think this is one of the big issues people have in tier 2 is they keep throwing things at evasion classes, and that's why things aren't hitting. Yeah, so 60, 40, 30 is a nice split. In tier 2 you'll see 50, 60, and then this will be like 37 or something, I think. Can't remember what did I have on that build that I did. I can't remember that build that I used to make that video the other day. Let me have a look. I can't fucking remember for the life of me. Oh yeah, that was that horrible one. Where's my tier 2 build? Where's my tier 2 build gone? I've lost it. That's not good. That's bad. That's really bad. Really fucking bad. Detect an evasion class is Dagger. Any Dagger and Staff Dagger. So Staff Dagger, Bow Dagger, Greatsword Dagger, all of that kind of fun shit. That was it, wasn't it? It was you that asked about the boost chance. Easy way to find out is $320. $320, one down, $340. Oh yeah, I know why I want that 340. So it doesn't give a flat damage boost, which is weird. Which leads me to think that it's some kind of weird little proc. Or I don't understand what it means by increases skill boost chance by 50. It doesn't make sense. Personally, I think the top tree is better anyway. In fact, I don't know why. Oh, I went down here for magic hit. That's what I was doing. I was messing about with magic hit as an option. But to be fair, I think there's some merit to go in. Where was it? There was a way to go like triple tree in this. But yeah. I think the top tree is better in general because of the amount of cooldown speed. So you've got 5, 6, 7, 8 cooldown. You've got base damage increase, you've got skill damage increase, and then the bottom tree you need time of the curse because 1 second castration is too strong. I was just looking at something on tier 2 build and I can't remember what I was looking at now. Oh, that was it. So I've got a tier 2 build at the minute that's 70 perception, 51 strength. And it comes out at 481 heavy attack, but only 1.1k magic hit. However, there's a reason for the build. And the Talandra version of the build is insane. And the Talandra version of the build has 22,000 health. And the pre-Talandra version of the build... No, the pre-Talandra has 22 and the Talandra has 21.5 or something. But we're still very much working on builds. Yeah, you can respec the way down. I just couldn't remember which one I wanted to do. Pressing that clears everything. I just wish that you could do it. Yeah, the same way up would be nice. It would be nice. I guess we carry on this arena grind. I mean, it's not going great, but it's not going terrible. Need to get on like a win streak so that you get bonus points. I'm sure there's some way to manipulate this as well, but yeah. What did I actually do in that last game? Was it any good? Yeah, not bad. I've had better. I've had worse, I've had better. I think the good thing about seeing arena games like this is you can see the burst potential in 1v1 as well. So this server, on Siege Day, we've just found out that they've been very cheeky. And they've raised the 12 Guild Alliance, apparently. So, 4 guilds was pushing it. If we were up against a full alliance as 2 guilds, it was pushing it. But 12 guilds is going to be either an insane hold or it's going to be horrible. So we'll find out on Sunday. This is where we're hoping that experience and skill wins out over pure numbers, but I doubt it. Is Ignis a healer? Oh no, Ignis isn't a healer. Okay, so the Greatsword needs to die. Even though I don't really want to. Everybody's evasion. You go to sleep. You die. No, I said you die. Jesus. Yeah, that's the thing, like, the more... If we can hold against a big alliance like this, it's going to be amazing. Nice try. Oh, great. I'm cooking like a change of build as well for that I'll probably release after Siege. It's too close to Siege and it's too important not to link it now, kind of thing. Well, you can just fuck right off, mister. I'm 50-50. What I'm gonna do is talk to Etsu and see about streaming Siege with a delay. But there won't be any comms. There will be comms on the video, I would imagine, afterwards though, when I redo the video. Just for obvious reasons, even with a delay on Siege, you can still hear a lot of what's going on. I don't think it's a bait, I just don't think that the items are itemized well enough to make full use of them at the minute. But there's some new stuff we've kind of worked out as well that changes. I mean, for PvE, it's good. Yeah, so what you'll find is I manually switch a lot between wand and dagger in my main hand and offhand, and a lot of it depends on who I'm fighting. That was rude. Also, if I need to heal, I had the wrong target selected. Also, if you need to heal, there's a little bit of a delay in taking your wand out. So having it out in advance means that you don't have that delay in the first heal. Sometimes doesn't get the full benefit of heal reduction, of the increased healing. That's just rude. Yeah. When we catch up on this new necklace, the new hit necklace is really good. The only problem is you give up too many stats. I think there's a way to make it work. Depending on where you're at with your build, there's a way to make it work. It just doesn't give enough for me to change. So what you'll find is, depending on what you're doing, having the wand out can be useful. Like, wand's got the better damage, the better base damage, and the better kind of consistent damage over the daggers. But if you're in, I think in arena in particular, it's worth getting used to having a nice comfortable bind to switch weapons, because if you can't reach somebody, there's no point in chasing after them with your daggers out. Like, you're not doing anything. Whereas if you're using poison and you've got poison up, then you should be switching to your wand. You can keep your stacks up, you can keep refreshing them, and as soon as you get close enough you can switch back. Like, in mass PvP it's less relevant, I guess, but in small scale it becomes a lot more relevant because the damage matters. that's what it is. Storage chest that's bugging me. I should be looking at what I'm against, not doing this. Okay, I can deal with this. Yeah, in mass PvP, you should always have the dagger out really, because you want the evasion out all the time. You can control the situation more in small scale. Why are we killing the tank? I don't understand. I imagine there's a reason. That was a bad idea. I picked a fight without sleep. Problem with this is that all of these guys have evasion. You can leave me alone for a start. He's gonna die. Bad time to die. Terrible time to die. I want my points back. What did I catch? I did no damage. Right, what did I miss? How am I up to? Cursed ratio, yes. Mass PvP Dagger, yeah. Having different weapons out, yeah. So the thing you can check here, but so this will show you what you've got active, and this will show you what you've only got active, like the skills that you've only got active when the weapon's out. But this changes depending on what weapon you've got equipped. So even when you go to one, when you go, it like these certain ones of these are only effective. I can't remember, but I think it's defensive is always active based on your main hand. Offensive switches based on the skills you use. Play staff bow. It doesn't affect your staff bow really. It's just another one of the reasons why one is a little bit nuanced and has a little bit of extra stuff to it, I guess, to some degree. But the main reason I switch is purely to be able to keep uptime on damage. If I can't reach with daggers, I'll switch to my wand. But yeah. Shit music. That's why I couldn't hear my music. I'd unplugged my headset. Cool. Press my scroll wheel on my mouse. I'm gonna 100% carry this game, just because he said GG as if we're gonna fucking lose. Yeah, it changes as you use skills as well though, so there's a little bit more to it than just that. Fuck, I needed to break, I needed to stealth sooner on that one. I need to stealth here. I mean, he dies. And he follows, surely? Thank you. The the reason I'm using it is to get stacks of poison at range. That's literally the only reason I'm doing it. It's a very nice way of getting stacks up. Need the shield to drop off this guy without him being broken out of. Stealth. Pop. No, just let me fucking blow him up. I don't die here, but I get close. Yeah, the poison stacks get added to Curse Explosion. Don't break the sleep. That was just so dumb. It was so... I don't understand why you would do that. I don't understand why they'd do that. For tier 2, the class is more than viable. Always has been, always will be. Unless they completely gut the class, it's more than viable. Like, people saying that it's not are full of shit. Like, for want of a better term, people seem to just like shitting on certain builds. Like, our damage gets better. We lose nothing in terms of utility. We get more defensively sound than we already are. I just don't understand where a lot of people's hate towards the builds the one Dagger comes from. Ah, you're a prick. You're a fucking prick. You're not coming up. Yeah. Fuck me. I'm playing this one like shit. I'm having a bad time of it, this one. This game is not going great for me. Can't hit anything. I've missed every curse explosion on this guy. I've missed every curse explosion on him. Except for that one. That's the one that mattered. Oh my god, I'm getting sick of fucking playing Ring Around the Roses. Kill him! Now run the fuck away. Jesus. Second. My build is changed ever so slightly, ready for Siege. I'll probably do an update video after Siege. I need to just double check a couple of things before I do. Yeah, I think the problem is, like, in tier 2, where people say we do less damage, so the thing to remember in tier 2, right, is people get more evasion. People get more crit, people get more hit, people get more damage from the weapons. Where this consensus that we do less damage comes from is beyond me, because no class does less damage. We won't do damage to evasion targets as easy because we won't be able to hit them, so we'll struggle with that, and that's fair enough. But we don't use crit, we're not bothered about crit, so endurance classes are no different. We get a flat 20% damage boost to our dots, and we go to around 500 heavy attack. So we heavy attack a lot more, and we are more defensively sound because we can get a ton more evasion as well. We don't suddenly lose damage in tier 2. It's not as if we lose damage. People gain more health, which makes it harder to deal with, but a lot of the targets that we focus on still don't have a huge amount of health. I think the problem is from a lot of people is they played this build and they tried to fight classes they shouldn't fight. Like if you're playing one dagger and you're trying to fight a bow dagger, or you're trying to fight a staff dagger, a greatsword dagger, then more fool you. Why are you trying to do that? So depending on what people build, now the thing to remember is a lot of the time, if someone wants to build melee evasion, they have to build ranged evasion and they can't build magic. So because of how the gearing system is, if people want to build melee to deal with the great swords, they really won't have high magic evasion. Now there is ways that you can build melee and magic, it's just not as strong, and you can't get melee as high as if you build melee ranged. And it's the way that the gearing's set up, because it's meant to be rock paper scissors. Basically, if you build tanky as shit against melee, you can be reasonably tanky against range, but then you should melt to magic, because that's how they wanted the game set up. The same as we build really heavily into magic this tier, or range or magic this tier, but we get melted by melee because we don't have the evasion to deal with them. So like defensively speaking, we can have high magic evasion after we roll. That feels really low for some reason. It feels off. That's what feels off. That's definitely what feels off. We do this. I can 1v1 greatsword dagger in this build at the minute. However, the odds are stacked against you, because the only way that you beat them is if you survive the first stun. If they can do 80% of your health in the first stun, then you're gonna die. So there's ways that you can beat them, but 99% of the time you won't beat greatsword, because even if you perfect block the first stun, they can ground you, which is kind of part of why the builds are changing ever so slightly and things are happening. Once Siege is out the way, I'll be able to say a bit more about stuff. If we weren't so heavily outnumbered in Siege, I wouldn't have an issue just saying it, but we're getting we're getting outnumbered by 10 guilds or 12 to 2, it's a concern. We've also got one of the guilds pushing to take Rain away from Ventry. And this has been really close for the last couple of days. The poor guy's literally grinding non-stop. Karmic Haze change just means that our sleeps are likely to not spread to daggers as consistently. So before it was 100%. You landed asleep in the middle of a cluster and you spread it, everybody was going to sleep, and there was nothing they could do about it. Ooh, this will be interesting. Okay. Interesting. First time I fought another one dagger. Personally, I don't feel the Karmic Haze there, but I've also played with it before it got bugged, so... Who was the one dagger again? like we just ignore him because he will. He will run dry. I'm dead here, aren't I? Fuck. I'll answer the melee ranged evasion in a minute. We're winning. That's annoying. I'm getting sick of being pushed around. How are we not winning this? Like, I don't understand how we're not fucking destroying this one dagger. Unless he's running melee evasion and these guys... well... I mean, that doesn't kill me. Well, that fucking sucks. Like, this is ridiculous. The one dagger should be completely out of mana. And this should be an easy cleanup. Please, boys, please. I hate being pushed off in this arena. Oh, this is like playing AIDS. We deserve to lose that 100%. I played like shit and I'm not sure what these two were doing. Two of the changes. Right, so melee range. Why didn't I choose melee ranged evasion? Because I'm genuinely not scared of melee. In world PvP or mass PvP, so where it really matters for me in the guild, I have no issues with melee. If a greatsword opens on me, and you'll see this if you've seen any of my flex POV. If a greatsword jumps on me, they're immediately peeled off me. I just don't need to worry about them. However, flash wave is unavoidable. Tornadoes are unavoidable, and magic in general is unavoidable because of how much of it there is. So we knew we were going to be fighting against a lot of bow staff because it's the meta in Korea, and we were fighting against a Zerg guild from Korea that we'd fought before, Synergy. So we knew that we were going to have to deal with that. And again, great swords I'm just not bothered about, but also we knew that we were going to have to contend with other flex squads that were going to have sleep. And we knew we were going to have to deal with Dagger ones that were going to be trying to counter us. So we knew that building magic evasion was going to be the play in tier 1. As it's gone on and we've seen like more and more and we've kind of got more used to it, we're leaning more heavily towards melee ranged in tier 2, purely because the only thing that can stop us from getting our sleeps off and our damage off in tier 2 is going to be hard CCs from greatswords, or sword and shield obviously, but those are the only real issues we have in tier 2, whereas tier 1 health pools are so low and damage is so high that dealing with crossbows, bow staff, bow dagger, staff dagger was always going to be harder than dealing with the melee. So melee you can outplay, you can positionally outplay. If a melee wants to chase me, they have to go through my group, and that they always die to that. Is there a Dominion going on? Ah, I can't be asked. Fuck it. He did surprisingly well. He should have run out of mana. I'm not sure if somebody killed him at the wrong time, but he should have run out of mana. But yeah. In arena, you should probably avoid the greatswords. Like everybody else, you should try and avoid the greatswords. The problem is you can't really avoid them. I'm by no means the best when it comes to like arena and 1v1 and stuff, because it's not what I've spent most of my time doing, which is why I'm trying to make a point of doing this now. In tier 1 you can't really, as one dagger, you can't really build enough melee to be that efficient versus it, because you don't get enough. I'm thinking about setting up a Discord server soon. The only problem is, I've said it before on videos, the problem with having a Discord server is it stops people from asking questions on videos, in stream and things like that a lot of the time. And when I'm trying to grow the channel, that is detrimental to obviously what I'm trying to do. Which is why I've not done it yet. But also it takes time to pay attention to it and manage it and not let things get out of hand. Discord servers can get toxic very fast. Oh, come back, I want to kill you. Thank you. Can't help you, muffins. I died for that. I died to give him a heal that he didn't need. I thought I could beat him. How the fuck did that not kill him? I approach big fights and treat them as try and kind of compartmentalize people. So try and separate groups of people. So we're oh fuck. We've lost this. God damn it. Not having a good time. I think that's the problem with not focusing properly on Arena. You've kind of got to focus properly to get the best out of it. Check what is good. Alright, here we go. No, I don't have tier 2 builds to share just yet. I haven't checked a lot of Sozo's builds, to be fair. I like watching his stuff. It's entertaining. It's fun to watch. But I haven't really checked out his builds. I see. I'm not paying attention again, so I don't actually know who we're against. Oh, that was fun. See, when I get free reign of the fight, it's just so easy to destroy everybody. And these guys have got no gear. Probably just go fucking AFK now. Yeah, he does. He has his own playstyle. I think Sozo's a pretty good example of somebody that's just come to the game and decided that he wants to play how he wants to play, and he's having fun doing it. I think I've got the people that I like most in terms of kind of content creators are the ones that don't say this is the best build ever. Like, I always find that people that say this is the best build very rarely have the best build. Like, I'm not a big fan of all the clickbaity, like, this is the best build for Dagger wand ever kind of shit, because that's not the case. Like, my build doesn't work for everybody at all, and it won't do. Yeah, I mean, we take the free wins when we get them, but that's shit matchmaking. I've literally gained like no rating today because the matchmaking's so fucked. Like, I don't get how you climb in arena on this game. It's weird. Yeah, I think the best build's always the one that you understand, that you enjoy playing, and the one that you learn. That's the big thing. You've got to learn and understand how the build plays. I don't think you can just copy and paste something and expect to get success from it. Yeah, I think item builds as well need to complement the build that you're playing. Like, I don't think there's one size fits all for item builds. I think you need an idea, you need a plan, and your build needs to your build needs to work towards that plan. But then what you'll find is that the I got distracted halfway through a sentence there. Okay, so in this game we can actually kill the healer. And we can also die. God damn it. Forgot what I was saying now. But yeah, you item builds wise, there is once you have a plan and you build towards it, you tend to find that there are just logical choices to items. Stop breaking the CC on the healer, it's fucking redundant. You just can't win against certain people, or you can't win against your own team a lot of the time. Have you got Ballad there and you're doing nothing? Oh, fuck off. Fuck. Why have you thrown? Oh, whatever. Now they decide they want to CC the healer. They finally realise there's a plan to that. I think one of their team was just gonna AFK. Oh no, he's back. He's back. Too little too late, we lost. Fuck me. Well, if they did die, we would have won that. But unfortunately, no, I don't think range magic will be as viable in tier 2. and I don't think you need to transition to endurance. I'm not a fan of endurance. I can't, if I reject it. Right. I'm going to change some things up in a minute. We've tried to make it work as a damage carry and it's not working. I didn't think it would really work that great. I'm not sure what this tank's doing. He's kind of just walking around in a circle. Yeah, we're not winning this. Yeah, I'm not. I need to have a look at settings to see if it'll allow posting of links, because I don't think it's letting links be posted at the minute. Are you kidding me? Like, I'm not sure what tanks do in Arena, because 9 times out of 10 they don't use their CC skills to peel, they just kind of smash buttons. But the amount of times that I don't have any kind of breakout from anything is beyond me. We'll give. I'm gonna set up my healing build again and see. Oh, I can kill the tank. No, I can't. Don't do that. To be fair, solo queue, you always blame your teammates anyway. Best way to do it. Heal for me. Amazing what happens when people start peeling for you. Need to die just before. Need to die just before. So I get great sworded and probably die. It's the wrong time to die. Sorry. God, I need to get over this, whatever this fucking sickness thing is. Well, let me do this. There's a ton of conflicting information about one dagger. Everywhere. Is there a way to let me change this? So let links be posted. Jealous. No. No. No, it doesn't. I don't think there's a way that's going to let me do it. What a pain. Right, we're not getting anywhere with this, are we? Will boss is coming up soon. Strip the build back. Man of many talents, master of absolutely fuck all. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, if you post it, it might show me the link. You can try it. Kinda wanna run this. Okay. Ooh, we got two. These are all tempting. Actually selling some of this shit. This is gonna suck. I fucking hate healing. Don't kill me in this in any world. Wow. This guy's like the most predictable Ice Head in the world. Leave me alone. Ah, fuck's sake. Sorry, dude. Only so much I can do. If you haven't noticed, in this fight I've been mana draining the tank, like, constantly. Or I assume I've been mana draining if I've got the skill. Yeah, I've got the skill. Basically the goal is to make him as useless as possible. Oh, that's so cute. Imagine being a great side thinking that you can kill me. The only problem now is I'm fucked for mana. I also think we lose this still. Yeah. Like, this is the problem where I don't like healing as well, is that, like, I can do so much, but I can't carry like that. Like, I can do absolutely everything possible in a game and still can't carry it. Unless the DPS are actually good. Who gets frustrated? This should be a whole lot easier because we've got great swords. And that's the annoying thing about arena is you get great swords and you've got your best chance of winning. Again, we're just constantly mana burn the paladin so he can't do anything. If they kill him, then it's just stupid. He's completely out of mana now. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Ah, fuck. I'll say one thing, playing as a healer is chill as fuck. Missed. It's an interesting miss. Your guild gave the Tevin wand to the SNS wand. Yeah, it's rough, man. Like, loot's always a pain in the ass because you're at the mercy of how people are going to give out loot and it sucks. disappointed. Leave me alone, I don't want to die this game. It's... so much easier to win as both fucking one though, until the changes. Having to conserve mana is hard when you're trying to heal as one dagger. Fucking hell. So the thing with with this, where is it? This one that can be cast up to 3 times. It's a bit of a bait skill to take because yes, you can get 3 heals out, but if you use it all 3 times, because of the way this works, it increases the mana every time you use it, so the third use is a huge mana sink. So using the third one, unless you really need to, isn't something you should ever do. It's not something you should just spam into somebody. I like the new necklace, I just think you give up too many stats if you've already got a build. I think that you should consider it if you're still building something. He's just popped all of his buffs. Oh, and he just got froze on his combo. That's gonna suck for him. And this guy can't kill me in a million years. These guys are cute. So like not using that third heal there because I really didn't want to drain the mana. It's just being a little bit disciplined with your heals. Like he'll die now, but there's not a lot I can do to stop that. Keeps getting frozen on his combo, he must be raging at this. I'd be pissed if I was him. Be more pissed at what's going to happen to him now though. Keely's gonna drop here in a second. Nope, I got him. Dead. Yeah, I won't. That tier 2 harvester build it's not a build that I would recommend. People ask me a lot about using harvester, so I put together a build that shows you what a harvester setup would look like. I prefer the either the executioner gloves if you want to play around with attack speed and see what it does for you, or I should have been healing then instead of letting him die. I've probably fucked this game for us. Yeah, I've screwed this by not paying attention. Fuck. Maybe not. Maybe can redeem. But don't let the greatsword get his damage off on anybody but me. It should be okay. Maybe not. Yeah, blue boots are too good not to. Blue boots are just really good. Oh fuck, I'm in the arena. I don't feel that's getting enough value. It does feel like if we come up against greatsword then, or and you can just fuck off. What the hell? You're made of paper! Jesus. Whole team just melted. Oh my god, like, such a waste of cooldowns. Oh, this is why I'm making an arena. Like, I don't get how somebody can be that squishy. Like, what the fuck? What the? I'm in stealth, get fucked. There's no way. There's no way he saw sleep coming and perfected that. That's bullshit. Meh. That might be enough arena for one night. It's frustrating more than anything trying to do anything in arena. Like, those guys are just fucking paper. Like, how the fuck do you do that? Breakpoint to buy Bloodlust, because I feel kind of stuck. If there's any consolation, I don't use Bloodlust, and I won't use Bloodlust. Good headset. Try that again. Yeah, I don't use Bloodlust, and I probably won't be using Bloodlust. Well, I doubt I'll be using Bloodlust. The build path that I was on needed Bloodlust to get the most out of strength going into tier 2. But the more defensive path that I'm looking at now doesn't use Bloodlust. Doesn't use Universal either, which is nice because it's a very expensive item, although there are possibilities for putting it in. That's a good point actually, with regards to guides and skill books. Yeah, if you're transferring across, then knowing what skills are priority should be something that people are considering. One Dagger's pretty easy, to be fair. It's literally top row. Well, it's to be fair, it's pretty much everything. Can't believe I didn't have that. Weird. Weird. Oh, I need to spend all my tokens and I really don't want to. I really don't want to. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself, this is painful. To still be at exactly the same rating after 33 games is just horrible. Maybe I need to change how I play. Yeah, it counts. Let me... Alright, I'm gonna try playing this game like completely different. It's not gonna help. I'm not sure playing defensively works. That great sword is literally paper as well. Don't break the sleeve! Ah, oh, you fucking idiot. Not in it. Sleep's kind of annoying. Can I get out of here? Can I... Fucking hell. I literally cannot heal him through the damage. Arena makes me sad. So sad. Uh, 11 skills. Touch, explosion, circle, karmic, sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with wrathful, 7 with rave, 8 with devotion, 9 with shadow walker, 10 with time for punishment, 11 swift. That's what I'd do. I wouldn't worry about the dagger stuff. I just level these and get ones like epic 1. Wouldn't worry too much about like stigma and stuff. It's not massively needed originally. If you already have dagger, then you don't need to worry about dagger skills at all. Which boss am I meant to be going to? I guess I should be going Juno, really. Three, two, one, clusterfuck. Junos. Okay. 'Cause I won't subject you to watching me eat. Instead, you can look at World Chat and how much fun it is. I mean my PvP trinket thing. I mean this thing. Not sure what you mean by the prompt. Yeah, it's unlimited. Once you've made it once, that's it. You're not the boss of me. I'm never gonna see one of the fucking boxes. Oh, they're 100% taking cows in them. The only reason nobody's contesting this is that they're at Cowzen. Must be. Time to break up the party if they've not already killed it. What's he on? Oh, they've not even started it properly. Oh, that sucks. Mechanic. As if I got Dagger as well, like... This almost always ends bad for me. I think he max at 45. Nope. Time is off. About 1 minute from this. And we get mech again. Sorry for you guys. It was ambitious. I think this is a prime example of why I'm not bothered about great swords. Or not as much. They don't last long enough against us. No, there's usually a lot more than this. It's stupid o'clock in the morning. This is like a really small number, but this is kind of how all of the fights play out on this server. We turn up and take the boss. Everybody else runs in drips and drabs. They need, like, it feels like they never make a real concerted effort, which is why I'm not sure how much I'm buying about the 12 guild alliance. We've heard that there's going to be 12 guilds at Siege that are going to be working together, but I mean, they've not accomplished anything so far, so I'm not sure if they're gonna. Which means that we will be moving server shortly after. Yeah, we want to go to a competitive server, or we want to be on a competitive server. The only problem is that as a 2-guild alliance, there's only so much we can do. So we want to go to a server that's got active Rift and Boonstone PvP, because that's ultimately what we want to do. No decision made as of yet. As far as I'm aware, there's a couple of options and different guilds we're talking to. Just give me a chest once. Once. Yeah, that's the thing. That's where the actual kind of competitive guild v guild stuff is. I think that's the big thing. That's why we were disappointed on Khazar, where we were against Synergy, and obviously they had a big alliance, but they're a very good guild in general, but they weren't contesting. We fought them twice on Boonstones, and both times we wiped them and they quit before the Boonstone had finished. Actually, no, one time they fought till the end. But it's like, competitive guilds just seem to want to use numbers and just want a Zerg. I think there's a lot of talk going around about what's going to happen with Nyx and where we're going to end up and what we're going to do. The problem the big Zerg guilds have on the servers is we'll come and take their Rift and Boonstones and take their buffs away from them, and they don't want that. Just tell me a minute. Oh, that sucks. You're not going to kill me, so stop trying. Wow. Right, maybe they are going to kill me when they do that. I think the big thing is, like, once 2-star comes out and once tier 2 comes out and stuff, world bosses lose the impact that they have in the game at the moment, and Zergs lose a lot of their stranglehold. So obviously they've still got siege that's going to be a big thing for them. But other than that, they don't like losing. That's the problem. Please just be useful. Please be useful. For fuck's sake. Ah, healing greatswords just sucks. I don't know why we can't kill this bow staff. Like, what are people doing? Like, yeah, I played Korea. Poison increases your overall damage, but it also procs the shield consistently from anybody using a bow. So using it is just the worst thing you can do in PvP currently. Kill the fucking healer, maybe. Jesus Christ. was just dumb. Like, that was so dumb to get beaten by somebody that was barely healing. I'm not sure what the fuck he was doing. So poison procs the shield more times because it stacks way more. So using more weaken just makes no sense. It's the biggest thing you can do to screw over your team. And it's 100% a fact. It is the biggest thing. It's why crossbows shouldn't be using poison either. It literally screws everybody over. The damage it adds, providing you get it to max stacks, is worth. As long as you've got it at max stacks and you've got the duration increase, it adds a decent chunk of damage. But you've got to be able to get it to max stacks, which in world PvP, if you're trying to get poison to max stacks, you're probably not playing the build efficiently anyway. And it just makes zero sense to be doing it. In terms of arena, nah, that's bullshit, dude. For a start, it doesn't add 30k. Like, if you're trying to tell me poison adds 30k, you're full of shit. It doesn't add 30k at all. Like, you lost any credibility once you put that statement there. Yeah, the queen crossbow's shitty at the minute. It doesn't, like, once we get the nerf to the bow, it will be good again. But at the minute, it's a bit meh for crossbows. I mean, obviously against anyone that's not got a bow, it works. Nah, I'm calling bullshit on it, dude. And trust me, I've spent a lot of time testing it. You show me anybody that plays the game remotely competitively that uses poison, I will be amazed, because using poison just gimps your team. Giving a consistent stack of consistent additional stacking amounts of weaken that gives it a shield proc chance on every application up to 20. You're increasing your chances of proccing the shield by 20%. By 20 times. You're literally adding 20 more additional chances to proc that shield. Any of the wands will work. Aquarius is the best wand, other than Tevin, just because of the safety net it provides. Although if you play more defensively and you find yourself healing a lot more than I do, Excavate is a good wand. Adds a decent chunk of healing. Arena's the one place when I'm playing a DPS spec that I've had poison in my build. The build I was playing earlier on the stream had poison in it. But Arena's a completely different story to any other PvP. Arena, you've got a lot more control over it. You've got a lot more control over the spread. You've got a lot more control over what you're doing. In any kind of PvP that's like 5 people or more, where you should be sleep bombing 9 times out of 10, you don't have the control over it. You also don't have the consistency of stacking it fast unless you're using like Ray of Frost. To be fair, healing's got boring anyway, really fast, because I don't get any more success out of healing. I'll show you the build that I was running before, if I can remember what it was. Because it was... I was running this, but I preferred this. I was running here. I think I was running Karmic at one point. Wasn't this? Is this? This. Ah, that's what it was. Something like this, anyway. If you want a skill that adds the most possible damage to your Curse Explosion for small scale or for PvP, then you just take Unlucky Cloak. Where's my music on? I'm missing out on Discord. Announcements. I got distracted. No. It's this. This. No. Can't even think. What am I using? Fuck it. It doesn't feel right. Yeah, I played on Korea since launch. Played with Nyx originally back when we were together, and then when Nyx quit, we all kind of went to different guilds, different servers, and just messed about. You don't like... But... No, you don't need to have one. So, when I did that video, the problem with that video is the guy used Nocturne. There's another wand that it's more of a healing one, but it's got higher damage scaling. it adds something to Clay's salvation. I can't remember what it's called. I'll have to have a look for it. But essentially, it allows you to sorry, allows you to run another wand. I hate trying to deal with these guys. Yeah, you don't need Tevant Wand. It just obviously adds the most kind of overall damage. That's the one, Overture of Salvation. Right, I'll actually try and pay attention now because I was for some reason hitting the completely wrong person. Fuck. We can shield. We can shield. I don't like the Thunder build. Some people say they have success running it. I personally don't like it. I think what did I miss? You tried one dagger on Zergs, basically a blast. Yeah, killing people isn't the main thing. Like, think of the damage that we do as one dagger as setting up the kills for other people. Like, the CC is there, and then we set up the damage to assist with the kills. That's what we do. In terms of my build, no, I'm pretty much what I would consider the final build that I'm going to be using in Tier 1. Well, I say that. I did a lot of changes today from what I was using. The build that questlog.gg is, the build is designed around being achievable on your own. There are items you can switch in at different slots as well. Like, it's by no means a BIS build, because I don't believe that there is an absolute BIS for this tier. It all comes, I think for any tier, it all comes down to what you're fighting and who you're fighting against. Because I could show you a melee evasion build and call it BIS, but if you're not fighting against greatswords, what's the point? It's not a BIS build. The same as mine's magic and rage evasion, because that's what I fight against. So that's kind of short answer on that one. About mass sleep nerf. The sleep nerf isn't, or it's not a nerf. The karmic fixes in game, so karmic works the way it used to work, where it's not 100% by default to hit everything when you spread it. It's not a nerf. People are scared of it being a nerf. It's not a nerf at all. Like, you'll see. I mean, it's a nerf in the sense that you don't get guaranteed sleeps on everybody, but it's fine. There is no technical BIS. Like, that's the thing. There is no technical BIS, and anybody that's telling you that they have the best build is full of shit, because there is not a BIS build. It's not the kind of game where you can have a BIS build. The karmic change, I think, went live already. It might not have. I haven't checked the patch notes, but if it has gone live, then yeah. We're getting shot on by this, guys. Does anyone want to do something useful? So Karmic has a base 80% chance to hit, so it was never meant to be 100%. The problem was it was hitting through everything. So the change to Karmic comes in two parts. It puts the hit chance to where it should be, or it gives it the 80% chance, base chance, instead of 100%. But at the same time, fuck me. Do you guys want to fuck off? But it also means that I think the other part of the change was that it can't be blocked by tanks anymore, so it actually isn't a complete nerf. It's a semi buff. It's basically a rebalance of it. Parkour. Wow. Yeah, I'd need to check and see what the updates notes had. Like, I've not paid attention to it because I genuinely don't care. I think that's the thing. Like, I don't care about it coming into the game, so I'm not overly bothered. Please just kill this guy. Wasn't difficult now, was it? Meh, get fucked. Nah, that amulet's not good enough to screw over evasion. You're talking 80 hit or 83 or something hit. It's not enough. Like, what does this give? 4 perception, right? So let's bring stats up. So let's say from 50 to 54. So what's the hit? So 839, 850, 930. So that you get 29 off the neck for using the neck that we already use, the Abyss Choker. So I mean, if you're using the Abyss Choker and you're getting you're getting 29 from the perception on that, but then you're you're getting what, 50, 55, 56 or something like that. It's not a big enough hit rating change. Nah, it's not big enough. It's nice. Like, if you're building towards something and you don't have Abyss Choker, it's a good one to use. And yes, I changed my build. It's got decent stats on it. Like, it's good neck. Like, I'm not saying it's bad neck at all. It's good neck. Aha! There you go then. So it's live. Can't say I noticed it in PvP today, in mass PvP, so I'm not bothered. And now that's moderately annoying. Shit, that's the wrong person. I'm not meant to be hitting that one. Please just kill this guy. Oh my god, what a stun timing. Get fuck. Yep, it procs. It procs from curse. It procs. So you can sleep karmic and end up with dots up. It's pretty fun. Alright, we're just gonna melt this tank instead because enough's enough. Enough's enough. How the fuck did he hit that? I am tank killer extraordinaire. It's not misleading. The passive, people just don't read into what the passive actually does. So it's not, I wouldn't say it's a misleading passive by any stretch. I think you've just got to understand the class to understand what happens. So the fact that it adds so much damage to Curse Explosion is why it's so good. But I mean, standalone in terms of a curse, it's not great. The tank gave up. Oh no, he didn't. He's back. I wouldn't say it's the best out of all the Archboss weapons. It's definitely good. It's not the best. It synergizes really well with what we try to do. I think that's the big deal. Because it works so well with one Dagger wand, or one dagger, however you want to fucking call it. That's the main thing. So there's a couple of cool synergies with it. I will cancel that. Alright, here we go. TED Talk about Seventh Wand. Recap what I did on a video. So, Seven procs from sleep. When your sleep doesn't miss. That's interesting. Okay. Anyway, so there we go. So Tevin procs from sleep, procs from touch, procs from magic circle. So all of these. Any curse, so even sleep, has a chance to proc it. Oh, is he hitting? No, he's hit. That's why it keeps breaking. He's hitting the front dummy. Yeah. Anyway, so with Magic Circle, if you use Rotten Swamp, it will apply the dot and Tevin. You curse explode. When it reapplies, it has a chance to apply Tevin again as well. So basically what you can do is get the equivalent of having Dark Explosion where you keep your dots on, but you still get the full damage from the explosion. Makes it crazy. Touch of Despair is a 9-second dot and does 41% of base, whereas Tevin is a 30-second dot. So it's 3 times the duration. So it does a similar amount of damage to Touch of Despair, which when you factor it into Curse Explosion that blows up for the remaining duration, you're basically adding 3 more stacks of Touch of Despair. And that's why it makes it so strong with this. So the fact that you can literally just do insane Curse Explosions with it is why it's so good. Because one of the problems that we have in Tier 1, at least in PvP at the moment, is getting 3 stacks on somebody is really hard in mass PvP. Getting 3 stacks on somebody to spread is difficult. And that was one of the problems with our damage. But because Tevin proccing is essentially the same as having 3 stacks, any additional Touch of Despair you get up is bonus damage on top. So just by having Tevin, I can do what most people can't do in mass PvP. And that is get 3 stacks of touch. And I can get it just by spreading my sleep to people. So essentially what this allows you to do is, if you put up a single touch and it procs for the 2 and it procs Tevin, which for some reason isn't proccing as much as it was. Well, it is, but yeah. So if you get 2 Touch of Despair and a Tevin, you're basically at 5 stacks. So that's the equivalent on a Curse Explosion of having 5 stacks of Touch of Despair. And that's why it's fucking disgusting. I don't like, the thing is, on Korea, what's really weird is that on EU, or at least on early access servers at the minute, it's down to 68,000. On Korea, this dropped as low as 30,000. Really low in terms of Archboss weapons. I mean, what's the Tevin Greatsword? 115. The staff is like 100 and something as well. Oh, the staff's 77 now. So it will come down in price. It won't always be that price, because as there's less Lucent in the market, it'll come down. So if it's something you want, I'd make an effort going into Tier 2 to make Lucent. On Asia it's 200k. I'm making an alt on Asia just to come and slap Tevin for the off chance I get a weapon. Yeah, if it's 200k, it ain't happening. If it's 200k, I'd get your fishing rod out. So obviously, this is going to be your most likely way in time. The good thing is that Tevin 1 stays relevant all the way through Tier 2, even into Talandra. It's currently the best. And I think what's happening with the whole legendary or artifact weapons is it's not going to be new weapons as far as we know. You're going to be able to upgrade your existing weapons, so Tevin should be upgradable as well. But yeah, 180 of these, so I would get to fishing, and then also whenever the Dark Destroyer event's on, the mobs have a chance to drop them as well. So what I do in PvP with this build is I look to get a touch up first at range, and then I'm waiting for this cooldown to drop a bit. Then I'll get my sleep off into this, I'll retouch the target, and then I'll drop the AoE. And I'll throw Fatal Stigma in there before I explode as well, so that it procs just after the explosion. But the idea is, like, you're never going to get 3 touches on everybody, so there's no point in trying to get... I say you never will. If you can get 3 touches on people before the fight starts, then great. If you can get 3 touches on one target, awesome. But what you're looking to do is get touch up on somebody, wait for the cooldown to be around 3 seconds, get your sleep off, retouch, blow, and walk away and let the crossbows finish it off. Oh, you've got, yeah, you've got this fucking thing. I tried to play with this because I thought it was going to be good. Like, I thought I could make it work. I think it lasted all of 3 hours. Is it Proximate Remedy? Yeah, the strength one. So my range is like 23, 21, 22? No, it's only 19 now. It goes up to 23, I think, in tier 2. But 19 meters. You're going to struggle with a short range. Because you want to be able to get something up from range first. You can do a shit ton of damage. I just set them up for the crossbows, great swords, whatever, to finish them off. That's the main thing. Yes, it's Tevin and the ring. So Tevin's 16.8, I think. Yeah, 16.8. And then you get the range increase from the ring as well. We get more range in the next tier. Nice. We get way too many fucking swords. My build has changed. I'm purposely not showing it on stream at the minute, but I will explain all once Siege is finished. It's not technically the same, no. So if you turn it into a self buff, you can have it up for longer than the duration, longer than the cooldown. So if you look at it there, it says it's 17.2 second cooldown, but the buff on me is 20 seconds, so it's permanently up. And skill damage boost is better than a debuff. In most scenarios. Although thinking about it, in arena, it's probably not. I'm using the wrong build, no! Using my PvP build, this is not a good idea. Unless he does that, and I can spread dots to everybody. Maybe this build is just a one-size-fits-all build that works in everything. See you later, guys. I'm out of there. 1009 or something. Before I have buff, I have 100 buff in PvP normally. 100 hit rating buff. So 1100. So it's not great. That's why I always aim to avoid hitting anything that has evasion. Come on, little kitty. Daddy wants to play. This build has no right to work in arena. Shit. I was reading stream. Fuck. Am I actually dead here? Oh no. I'm way more comfortable playing my PvP build than I am other builds. No, I'm dead here. Don't let him kill me. My role in arena, I have no idea. No fucking clue. Apparently it's to die a lot and not really do much. The way that I play it is, in an ideal world, I isolate one target and sleep them while bursting another. But it never happens. Because someone always breaks my sleep. You got 7 and you're not doing as much damage. Aquarius daggers will help. As long as you remember to roll before you explode. Or before you apply dots even. I can't believe that build worked. It should not have happened. Well, let's try that again. I'm so dead. I fucking shouldn't have went on that person. I don't see a reason to use Min's rock daggers. Because it's not as if we need a way to proc Tevin. really needed the curse explosion to go off then. Yeah, it takes time to do anything in this game. It takes time or it takes money. Stop him from doing that to me. Stop him from doing it to me. I think Laquarius is better because of the base damage increase, but I think Dark Slayer, if you don't have fucking whatever it's called, I think they can be good. Watch this. It's a 20k tank. I mean, it's cute. Literally need to kill the one person that's alive, CC the healer, and nope, the tank wants to fucking do that instead. Just don't hit the fucker. Don't hit him. Just don't hit the slept healer. It's not difficult. Just don't break the CC. Just don't do it. Skill damage boost is a damage multiplier. Skill damage resist is a damage multiplier. One offsets the other. You want more skill damage boost. You want more skill damage defense than your opponent has skill damage boost, and you want more skill damage boost than your opponent has skill damage defense. It's just a flat I say a flat. It's not a flat damage increase. It's a percentage multiplier, and a disgusting one at that. It's the single best defensive stat in the game. And skill damage defense is the single best defensive stat in the game. I'm not getting anywhere with her either. I need to rethink this. This sucks. And is eating up too many points to warrant it. This is better. What means I can only blow somebody up once every fucking blue moon. Oh shit. Is it? I'll have a look at it in a second. Hi Apex. Oh my god, I forgot that that's what I've got on that button. I forgot that that's what I've got on that button. I literally just made the change and forgot. Bad idea. Really bad idea. Really bad idea to put this on instead of this. Right, there we go. It's mildly annoying. Surprisingly coordinated. This is disgusting. No way. Oh, nearly stealthed at the wrong time. Mastery's big in the long run, but until you can like max stuff out, it's not that huge, to be fair. Like for wand, realistically, you want curse damage and you want time. So you want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not sure if this counts as 1. 10 maybe? 9 or 10 anyway. And you're fine. For Dagger, you really only want this top one. I'm meant to be doing PvE shit tonight. I'm gonna get in so much trouble. Alright, I'll do 1 or 2 more and then I'll go to bed. I don't really care about that. I want Fatal Stigma back in the build. I think I want Fatal Stigma instead of that, to be fair. In fact, I 100% want that instead of that. There we go. He's mad. He's really mad that I just fucked him up. I mean, I'd be pissed off as well if I was him. I only died faster than I expected. How did that not hit? What the fuck? Please save me. If you can't see my mouse, it's probably something to do with GeForce. Now it does loads of shit with the mouse. Why did I just do that? That, like, picking a fight with a greatsword's stupid. It's like picking a fight with a fucking train. JK. Unless you just one-shot him, and then it's pretty funny. Calm as a bitch. That was pretty convincing. Yeah, silent tracker on tier 2. Best dagger for us. At the minute, anyway. Unless anything else comes along. And yeah, Karmic missing and getting resisted, it's gonna suck, but at the same time, you don't really need to worry about it too much. Unless people are actively playing against sleep, and if they're actively playing against sleep, then they're gonna get hit by a lot of other shit. If your sleep misses, then it should be due to hit rating. Can't say I've ever paid much attention. The game seems to roll hit rating above everything else before it starts factoring in chance versus resist. Yeah, we don't use crit chance on ones. So we use, in tier 2 anyway, we use, I think it's attack speed and cooldown speed. Yeah, we use cooldown speed. Crit rating is just a... The thing with crit rating is you only need to stack crit rating if you want to bypass endurance. If you don't want to bypass endurance, then it doesn't matter. So if you're not competing with endurance, it's not a big deal. So on all the evasion people that we do manage to combo, crit's kind of irrelevant because you're going to have a decent crit rate anyway. Against anyone that's endurance stacked, you're never going to compete with it, so there's no point in trying. Heavy attack's just way better than crit, and has no real resist in the game at the minute. Even with runes, it's not strong. Who are we fighting? Ah, fuck off you. I was wondering where his health went. Hit the wrong person. think I'm too tired to do arena. Yeah. Do you mean why do I prefer 40 wisdom, not 40 strength? How the fuck did that miss? Alright, I'm gonna make his health disappear. Into a giant shield of frustratingness. I don't even know what I'm actually fighting against, I'm not paying any attention. Let's bow wand. What's this fucking douche? Crossbow. No, bad time to die. Couldn't get the stealth off in time. I think I just fucked my team over. Yep. I got greedy, I should have just stealthed. I should have just stealthed. I don't think it lets you post links in here, otherwise I'd have a look at the build, yeah. Don't know what it's named on .gg, I'll have a look at it. Oh. Oh shit, have I missed? I missed Jake Paul getting his ass handed to him. me see if I can find it on here if I search for you. No. Doesn't come up. 30 lucid in attacks event. We're doing ours tomorrow night, quite late, so I might stream it. Wait, what? How did he stun my stun? Weird. No, don't kill me. I guess way more fun. As the night goes on, it tends to get more fun. $1,500 magic, 1,600 range, and 1,690 melee evasion. Don't like. Too low. Is that are those ranged and magic after dodge roll as well? Most of our greatswords, when they're running their hit builds, are at like 1100 hit rating. Or more. I think about 1100. Bows using their buff, bow staff using their buff will go through the range. And bow dagger should struggle a bit. Oh, hello. I don't think I even played that game. So I was looking at a melee evasion build for arena that was around 2000 melee evasion, and after dodge roll about 1400 ranged. The only problem is it just gets burst by mage. And ironically, as oppressive as greatsword is, when you're trying to do a solo queue climb, Julian don't have any fucking matches, of course I do. You'll find that a lot of the top rated people are like staff dagger and crossbow dagger and bow wand tend to be the kind of the highest. When is tax delivery? Oh, I think we've got Riftstone into fucking tax delivery tomorrow. I'm gonna go wind them up and fight for their Riftstone, and then... Oh shit. This is gonna suck. I'm 1 for 1. I'm sure it was worth. Oh, I hate crossbow. That is just the worst possible fucking series of events that could have happened there. I feel like I get the usage out of. Why is it not letting me use? Oh, it got grounded. Why does this guy get a shield for like 1,000,000,000% of his health? Get the greatsword off me! I'm gonna lose because of something fucking stupid. That's just fucking pathetic, man. Utterly pathetic. You can't just leave people to do that and focus on a tempo tank or whatever it is. It's just pointless. me. That's what I was looking for, if Jake Paul's... what time Jake Paul's playing. I've already missed it.
But MVP noting the potential of building fighters in India, the Indian boxing fan base undervalued on the global stage, and they want to shine a worldwide.
Oh, that's 100% a copyright strike right there. Yeah, right, as if you can full heal through 60% reduced healing. Are you kidding me? Do you want to get the great swords off me, or are we just leaving them to kill? Yeah, we're just leaving them to kill me. That's fine. That's fine. Yep. I don't know why I dropped smoke bomb. Wait, yep. Fuck. Nice try, prick. Just kill him. It's not that difficult. And on that note, I've had enough. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Cheers for watching. I'm gonna catch the back end of the boxing and get some sleep since it's nearly 2 AM. Then I might stream tax delivery and Boonstone tomorrow.